Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analysts Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Tyrese Maxey.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Walker. He's out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Clowney in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And for Boston, the talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And there's Money. Always interesting, isn't it, Doris, to watch and see how teams settle into themselves and become what they're going to be as the year goes on.
You know what, Kevin? After a certain amount of games, teams know who they are and how they win. So does their competition. And so it gets harder and harder to surprise opponents as the season goes on.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. Maxey with it. There's the pass to Money. Lets it go from the wing. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Strong, the pass to Bridges. There's the triple. The rebound by the Celtics. Stolen by Walker. Pass to Bailey. And stolen by Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. To the wing on the left. Here's Money. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Money's got 5 now.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Inside. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Tatum against Bridges. Money. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Bridges passes to Strong. Down low. Pass to Bailey. Outside, Walker takes a 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Here's Bailey. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And he lobs it up toward the rim, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Pass to Bailey. Bridges a screen on Brown. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Outside Tatum. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Walker's got the ball here for Brooklyn. They trail by 1. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Next foul from personal foul Second team foul.
And here's Maxey. 11 points for him in that last game against the Warriors in San Francisco. Money, no good. Brooklyn's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Walker is screen on Maxey. Strong, the pass to Bailey. Pass to Clowney. Offensive rebound, Nets.
Clearly a foul.
Number 20.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts. 81%.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. Good on both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Now Maxey. Still yet to score. Here's Money. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The pass to Walker. No good that time.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Bridges, no one around him. It's good from long range.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Brown. Cuts off the pass. Here's Strong. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nets.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Here's Bailey. He's covered by Brown. Passes it to Strong. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Great rebounding small forward can give any team an X factor. Let's look at a few guys who have been playing that role over the course of the last month. Well, you look at Money, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
There are plenty of above-average rebounders at his position, but he is way above average.
Here's Maxey. He has yet to score. Pass to Money. To stop the run. Rebounded by Bailey.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Clowney. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To the middle. Here's Dupont and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And there's the pass to Strong. Pass to Bailey. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Celtics making a switch here. Murray's checked in.
Taking a look at some stats for Murray. Over the last 10 games or so, he's really shown up. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And it's the Celtics with the ball. 11-point game. Passes it to Money. To end the drought. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Walker is screen on Maxey. Strong, the pass to Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Brown outside. To the inside. That's tipped.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Left side, Walker. The pass to Strong. Fires from deep. Rebound, Boston. Brown outside. Bridges with the steal. Pass to Bailey. Offline with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It sure did. Up high and down hard on the windmill flight. And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. Both teams deciding to change it up. So it's Brooklyn now. They have a 9-point lead. Pass to Hart. Now the dish to Walker. Back to Hart. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Shot's good by Walker.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Pass to Kamare. He dishes it to Brown. Murray left side. Misses the chippy right there.
Well, if the defense gives them that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Brown outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy. You better make sure you're contesting that free ball. That's how good he is.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player. By number one, improving his handle, and number two, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
That free throw, no good. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Franz Wagner comes in for Brown. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Bailey, he's checked in for Ellis. He hits the second from the line. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Hard against Tatum. Passes to Murray. Back to Tatum. Pulls up. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts. Nets leading by 9. Here's Bailey. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
And his passing was simply amazing. A lot of fun to watch.
The three from Tatum. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. There's Whitehead. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Whitehead's got 5.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Tatum looking around. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
And so it's Brooklyn going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Brooklyn leading by 10. Franz Wagner is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Murray. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Hart, no good.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
The pass to Reeves. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says he always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say that kid has a chance. And every summer we played pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. D.A., thanks so much for the report. Pass to Whitehead. There's the lob to the hoop. They swipe it. Wagner on the wing. And again, Boston with the triple.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
It's Hart on the wing. Pass to Garza. Back to Hart. Passes it to Bailey. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Tatum down low. Defended by Trent. Nets leading by 4. Hart the pass to Bailey. Back to Hart. Trent outside. Now the pass to Garza. The jump hook. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Pass to Bailey. Over Tatum. Again, the Nets for 2.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Tatum against Hart. Pass to Reeves. Tatum, that's for 2. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Passes it to Hart. There's a screen. And the pass to Garza. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Money's checked in for Boston. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Austin Reeves. And the free throw, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Pass to Money. And that one is hammered home.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And it's hard penetrating. It's deflected.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Nets leading by 6. Here's Hart. Here's Clowney. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Maxey looking it over. Here's Money. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Make some noise for him.
Change here. Trent's checked in. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
You look at Tatum, the third spot, and the voting belongs to him. There are very few players with his ability from long range, and it looks like he'll be rewarded with a spot in the three-point contest.
And I'm sure there'll be some changes in the rankings still to come, but you're right. I'd be surprised if there's anyone who wouldn't cast a vote his way.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
And you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Celtics trail by 9. Now here's Tatum. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Warriors in San Francisco. Wagner passes to Money. He lobs it up.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Pass to Bailey. Strong. He's covered by Maxey.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Murray with it. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Money. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Well, it's a big bonus when you get effective outside shooting from your big men like these guys over the past 10 games. Fifth on the list, Jason Tatum.
And the value of having a big man who can do what these guys can is that they draw bigger defenders out of the paint. You have to stay with them wherever they go.
You know, and that causes all sorts of matchup problems for an opponent. Just the threat of one of them getting hot from three-point range affects the defensive game plan.
Walker's checked in for the Nets. Bridges comes in for Gary Trent. Here's Money. He had 25 points in the win against Golden State.
And don't forget about the 4 blocks. Just a big all-around game, particularly on the defensive side. You know, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Celtics have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Strong, the pass to Bailey. Over Maxey. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Celtics trail by 5. And here is Brown. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Boston again missing. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Bailey passes to Strong. There's the lob to Bridges. It's stolen by Brown. Passes it to Money. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for him.
And he's lost some of his feel for the three-point shot. It's been a tough month for him from long range compared to earlier in the season. And now he might be starting to press, which can lead to even more problems.
And he knocks down the first one. Murray's checked in for Jason Tatum. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Celtics. The pass to Money. Leaner from distance, and the jumper is good. Money's got 27.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Checked in for Brooklyn.
All right, a chance to check out numbers for Jaylen Brown. How his last 10 games have gone. He's around 10 points per game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
Well, it's certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
From deep, Trent. Rebounded by the Celtics. Money's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Murray kicks to Maxey. Just his first attempt. It's good. Now just a 3-point Nets lead.
Oh, what a feed by Murray. He's got that pass-first mentality. You always want to play with guys that play that way.
Strong. He's covered by Maxey. Bridges a screen on Maxey. Strong. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got 5.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Now, here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Murray's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Boston's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Now Maxey. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. First trip to the line for him here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Free throw good, Maxey. ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Brooklyn's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Oh, my goodness. Gary Trent Jr. saying, Pops, I got a little hops in my game, too.
Money passes the block. Here's Money, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Murray against Trent. 1:33 left here in the second. There's the screen. Pass to Clowney. And the three ball is good. Clowney's got 5 points now in the quarter. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Maxey finds Brown. And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Boston shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
13 foul. At the line for the Celtics, number 20. At the line with one shot.
One shot.
Brooklyn with the ball. Strong. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Strong. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Boy, you got to love the determination there. He got good position and didn't take any chances. Finished right at the rim.
Outside, Maxey. Here's Money. Oh! No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Brooklyn trailing. Now, here's Trent. He has 7. Walker is screen on Murray. Trent misses the jumper. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Celtics lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
58.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
When I look at Brooklyn, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries me. I'm starting to feel that this team needs a culture change.
Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
You could tell they love playing in front of this crowd. The energy helps fuel this team right now. The sixth man is doing their job, Shaq.
Yeah, there's no let up in these fans, loyal and loud.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Money.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Mikal Bridges. He's out there with Walker. And it's Strong in at the point. Nets passing it around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
The line for the Nets. Strong, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. These Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Brown outside. Pass to Tatum. Shoots over Bridges. Tatum no good. Brooklyn's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Here's Bailey. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the basket by Money.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Now the pass to Bailey. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Outside, Maxey. The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Here's Bailey. Out to Bridges. Pass to Bailey. Walker is screen on Brown. Pass to Walker. Passes to Bailey. Strong. He's covered by Maxey. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Brown.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's Dupont. He kicks to Tatum. And there's the pass to Money. Off target from outside. Bridges with it. 5 points in the game. The layup off target.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Here's Bailey. He's covered by Brown. Walker is screen on Maxey. Tries it from 9. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Walker.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Money. He's got 36.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Here's Strong. That one rolling around and rims out. Celtics leading by 3. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Pass to Clowney. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Brown. Pass to Strong. Walker is screen on Tatum. Dishes to Walker. Here's Bailey. From outside, off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And the basket by Money. Money's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Boston. Hart, he's checked in for Brooklyn. It seems like every shot these guys have been putting up has been going in. This month's top shooters. You look at Money, a great player, second in the league.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Nets trail by 7. Strong, the pass to Bailey. Passes it to Strong. Here's Bailey. He's got 21. They set the pick. There's Walker with the 3. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Murray with it. He's picked up by Walker. And it's Murray. That time on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, that's a nice looking 3 there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Strong. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Clowney. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Clowney's got his 3rd bucket of the night. On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on a 16-7 run. The pass to Money. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jarris Walker. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Good on both. Nets trail by 9. On On the wing, Walker inside.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Brown outside. The screen from Brown. Money passes to Murray. Takes it inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
And getting a lane, Murray's so good at just finding the crack in the defense.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Strong. There's a good screen. Pass to Clowney. Hart with it. 5 to shoot. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Celtics leading by 6. Here's Money, and he has 42.
Fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Here's Bailey. He's got 23. Passes it to Strong. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Murray. It's good. Hart's got his first points in this one.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
To the inside. Here's Money, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Kicks to Walker. Strong. He's covered by Maxey. Walker is screen on Maxey. Pass to Clowney. Steps back and fires. Bailey misses.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Money. Oh! Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Strong, the pass to Bailey. 1:57 left to play in the third. There's the pass to Strong. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Changes for Boston. Franz Wagner comes in for Tatum. And it's Austin Reeves in for Maxey. So it's Boston now. There's 1:26 left here in the third quarter. Here's Money, guarded by Walker. There's Brown with the three. The shot, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Count the basket. Trent's got 9.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Pass to Reeves. Lets it go with the three. A three-pointer is right on target.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Here's Walker, and Walker throws it down.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Here's Money, and another one falls.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Passes it to Hart. The dish now to Walker. Knocked away. Hart kicks to Ellis. Trent outside. Walker with a screen for Trent. For Murray. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Here's Brown, and he uses the glass on the layup. Brown's got the lead up to 11 now for Boston. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Celtics out in front, up by 11. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got DeJounte Murray. Money out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Bailey. Pass to Childress. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. There's the lob to Hart. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Hart.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Trent with it, now guarded by Tatum. Childress, the pass to Bailey. Now Childress. The pass to Hart. Trent outside, just 4 to shoot. With 1 on the clock. No good from Childress.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
An emphatic LU jam.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Trent, left side. They could use a bucket. And Boston with the rebound. Money's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the middle. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Nets trail by 19. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Murray. Back to Hart. Sends it down right in his face.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Celtics making a change here. Maxi's checked in. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Boston. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Owens with the rebound. Nets trail by 17. Hart with a screen on Maxey. Strong the pass to Hart. And he banks in the layup. Hart's got 4 points this quarter.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And Brooklyn making a change here. Childress is checked in.
Number 33, Theo Childress.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Maxey passes to Tatum. Back to Maxey. Murray sets a screen for Maxey. Tatum kicks to Murray. Shoots over Childress. Murray, good.
So effective from the mid-range. Can't give Murray room to get that one off.
Strong the pass to Trent. Pass to Bailey. Strong. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Childress. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Childress has got his first bucket in this one. Maxey kicks to Wagner. He feeds it to Tatum. Lets a floater go. Oh, that's blocked. Strong. He's covered by Maxey. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And here's Wagner. He dishes it to Murray. Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Hart. Nets trail by 13. Pass to Bailey. Strong the pass to Childress. Tries again. Rebound by the Celtics. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Strong the pass to Bailey. And again, another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Here's Maxey. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there. Some
changes for Boston. Money's checked in for Wagner. And it's Brown in for Austin Reeves. Here's Money, guarded by Walker. Outside for Murray. Hits it from three-point range. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Pass to Walker. Money with the rebound. Money's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. From 13, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Pass to Clowney. He kicks it to Walker. And the pass to Bailey. 6 to shoot. Here's Strong. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Money passes to Maxey. Down low, Murray takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Strong. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Clowney. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility to the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines. And that's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
To the inside. Yet another bucket. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Mikal Bridges checked in for Josh Hart. And for Brooklyn, their shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Steps back. He's feeling it. Again, the Nets for 2.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Tatum against Bridges. Tatum's shot is off.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Strong, the pass to Bridges. Strong. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Bailey. At the top of the key, Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Strong. And the Nets, another 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Money. Good, he hits again.
Hit that 61 point.
Yep, everything is going his way right now.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Pass to Walker. 11 feet away. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Oh, strong work inside to fend off the D and finish. He'll battle you down low every time.
Here's Money. yes, it's good. Money's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Boston.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Money.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
It's Hart on the wing. Passes to Whitehead. Now Hart, the pass to Ellis. Here's Whitehead. To the middle. Here's Hart. Pass to Whitehead. Now here's Hart. D right on him. Can't cash in from close range. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Outside, Maxey. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jalen. On a real roll right now. How much pride do you take in the win streak?
Let's just keep it going. Just keep playing basketball, keep having fun, keep smiling, and it's fun when you win.
That alternative's not very good, so you want to keep winning. Thanks again, man. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, Money.
With the thought of getting a victory on the road, the T-Wolves came into the arena tonight with a look of confidence. Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Paolo Banchero.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Colin Sexton, Kyle Kuzma out there with Nick Richards, and it's Mr. Moves in at the point guard position. And for the Bucks, they've got Cunningham, Banchero out there with Kuminga. Then it's Thompson, and it's G in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Facing off in this one, Brent, we've got two teams that embody team basketball.
Yeah, they preach ball movement, and you can see that by looking at their assist numbers. And when they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Pass to Kuminga.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Fires from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
No doubt Cunningham has that extended range for him. It's about becoming much more consistent.
Richards with a screen. Sexton passes to Richards. To the paint. Stolen! Cunningham, left side. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Cunningham's got 5.
Strong move from Cade that time, just putting some power behind that play.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham. The teardrop, tipped. Thompson scanning the floor. Kuzma with the double team. And here's Kuminga for 3. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
And here's Minnesota now. It's a 3-point game. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
And the basket by Mr. Moves.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's G, covered by Richards. Back to Thompson. Launches it. Rebounded by Kuzma. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. On the wing, Sexton. Pass to Mr. Moves. Pure from 3-point range. Mr. Moves has got his second basket of the game.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
Here's Banchero. Kuminga with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Banchero. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
You really can't give Banchero room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Greg.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
Mr. Moves, no good. And so Thompson will bring it up for Milwaukee. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
They were so consistent from the 3-point range in that one, and that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment. Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Defense making it pretty easy for Cade Cunningham here. You can't leave someone wide open on this team.
Here's Mr. Moves. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mr. Moves has got 10.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
To the middle. It's picked off. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. 12 points for him.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's G, covered by Richards. There's a screen by Kuminga. A shot from the high post. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Thompson against Sexton. Pass to Mr. Moves. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kuzma for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to G. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Sexton softly drops in the floater.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Cunningham passes to G. Here's the teardrop. Basket counts. G's got 6. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Mr. Moves. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. We're about halfway through the regular season here, Grant. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, you know, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. But what I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
Duran, he's checked in for the Bucks. Tyler Hero comes in for Thompson.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham. Mr. Moves, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Cunningham. Not a lot of room. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Mr. Moves. And he makes it. He's got 15.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
That three's off the mark. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 6. Cunningham finds Kuminga. Now Hero. There's a screen by Kuminga. Takes a 3. Richards pulls it in.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to Mr. Moves. Fires for 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Milwaukee calls timeout. Ball, he's checked in for the Bucks. The Timberwolves making a switch here. And the 2K leaderboard, looking at the best when it comes to field goal percentage. And you look at Duren, topping the chart with his efficiency.
And this guy just flat out knows how to score. A high IQ offensive player with a strong feel for what shots to take, which is why his field goal percentage leads the league.
Poke loose. It's a 3-on-3 fast break.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
The Bucks have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Pass to Banchero. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Here's Mr. Moves, and he lays it up and in. Mr. Moves has got 22 points.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Now here's Ball. Defense is right there. Pass to Kuminga. Here's the 3. Sinks it from distance. Kuminga's got his second bucket on the night.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Sexton, that's good.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Ball outside. Here's Duren. Pass to Hero. With the floater. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. They've drained a good number from beyond the arc this year.
And that one falls for Hero.
And what makes Tyler Hero so dangerous, Brent, is his ability to catch fire from range.
Yeah, I would say, Grant, sometimes it's an inferno with Tyler Hero, the way he can get it going. I mean, he can rain down threes. He's got a pull-up game. He can get quickly into double digits.
Cunningham passes to Hero. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Duren. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham. Mr. Moves, no good. The Bucks trail. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective. Taking it right to the defense.
Pass to Hero.
Minnesota foul. First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. Lonzo Ball's checked in for Levine. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Davis is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Mr. Moves, no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Down low. Davis misses. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Cunningham is out there with ball. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Vezinkov in at the 4. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Here's Mr. Moves. He's watching. Oh,
yes, sir!
Oh,
wow! Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Nora, and he goes in for the dunk.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Ball taking his time here. Inside, Duren. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Duren's got 4 points in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Harris on the wing. From behind the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
An interconference matchup. Now, last year, they beat this team in both games.
Hero, no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Pass to Duren. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And the former #1 overall pick, Brent, Cade Cunningham, has flashed greatness when he's healthy.
Well, his vision and his instincts, BA, they are elite. And I just feel like with more and more playing time, once he's fully healthy, he's going to start to be able to manipulate the game a lot like Doncic does with his vision, to set guys up and make their job easier to score the basketball.
Well, Brent, since you retired at 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, BA, I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that really coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And when you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about for a couple years.
Here's Branham, right now averaging 5.5 a game. And the basket by Mr. Moves.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Second team foul. Now in the lineup for the Timberwolves, number 21, Luther Mack.
Here's Hero. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. And Ball gets it to go.
No hesitation from Lonzo on that perimeter shot.
The Timberwolves have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Mr. Moves. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Mr. Moves has got 6 in the quarter.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
Pass the ball. Now here's Cunningham. He's guarded closely. Down low, Cunningham.
Young players with these kind of moves are showing you that they're getting more patient on the inside, and Cade showed that time.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
Yeah, that's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. And the Bucks making a change here. Banchero's checked in. And the Eastern Conference has been great to watch so far. Here's how things are shaken up midway through the season. You take a look at the Bucks. They're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Mr. Moves, no good. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him. Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Beyond the arc. Got a hand on it. Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Mr. Moves. On target from about 13 feet. And now a 4-point Minnesota lead.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
And that one's good. Cunningham's got 11 points.
And the confidence growing from this young guard. Cunningham dropping in the jumper.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham. Mr. Moves, no good. The Bucks have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Cunningham passes to Hero, and it's Harris with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Here's Mr. Moves. 32 points in the game for him. And the shot goes.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass the ball. Deflects the pass. Here's the break. The 3 is up. Thompson pulls it in.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Ball outside. Pass to G. There's the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. 9 points in the game.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
Here's Mr. Moves. Pounded by Ball. And the basket by Mr. Moves.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Ball. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And that's impressive finish and getting the hoop to go from Lonzo Ball.
Hero, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Branham's checked in for the Timberwolves.
At the line for Milwaukee,
And that one falls for Ball.
And Lonzo Ball, we know, prefers to set up his teammates and also play stifling defense. What we'd love to see is more consistency in scoring the ball.
Sexton passes to Kuzma, and there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
second team foul.
Here's Branham. Kuzma outside. From 10 feet away. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
finding a way to get to the hoop. Kuzma smooth with it.
Ball passes to G. And stolen by Sexton. To the inside. Here's Richards. Missed inside. The Bucks have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Here's Banchero. Can't cash it in from close range. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Guarded by Banchero. Here's Branham. Counted from distance. Branham's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Down low. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Sexton against Ball. Richards, the pass to Kuzma. Here's Branham. From deep three-point land. No good that time.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ball against Sexton. Pass to Hero. And he lobs it up to the rim. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Minnesota has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Ball against Sexton. Pass to Richards. Richards with a screen. Puts it up from 12. G with a rebound. Milwaukee's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Hero for 3. The offensive rebound. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Saving the possession. Great energy from Banchero on the glass.
Sexton with it. Providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. And Minnesota calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
He's checked in for the Bucks. Cade Cunningham comes in for Ball. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. In the third spot, the Bucks.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Cunningham against Sexton. Kuzma outside. On the wing, Sexton. Pass to Richards. Knocked away. Here's G, covered by Richards. G passes to Thompson. Here's G, pulls it. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his third assist of the night. And so Sexton will bring it up for Minnesota. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Pass to Richards. To the middle. 1:33 left in the second period. Shot clock at 5. Here's Branham. On target from range. Branham's got 8 points.
What a feed from Kuzma. I like when he finds the open man, and so do they.
Pass to Kuminga. Now here's Thompson. Now Cunningham. Checked by Sexton. Lets it fly. And it's Cunningham missing. Minnesota in the lead. 54 seconds left in the first half. Kuzma, the pass to Branham. Into the lane. Here's Richards. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Banchero the screen. Thompson passes to Banchero. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 4th rebound in this one. Kuzma drives in. Count it. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around. Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Banchero with a screen on Sexton. Banchero outside. Shot to stop the run. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The T-Wolves on top, up 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Thanks for joining us. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks in a tight ball game at the end of the half.
Well, if I'm looking at what they did well, first thing comes to mind is rebounding. A lot of hustle points off extra possessions. And most of the time, they limit their opponent to one shot.
Yeah, good hard work on the glass, keeping them in the game. And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
Man, I just love this trade. Gaining Zion Williamson, are you kidding me? He's one of those players who strikes fear in the hearts of his opponents. Powerful, unstoppable around the basket. Might have to call him Baby Shaq.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Milwaukee has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc, setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Kyle Kuzma out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Colin Sexton, and it's Mr. Moves in at the point. Kuzma for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Kuminga. Here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
Using all that size in close. Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
Mr. Moves the pass to Kuzma. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Pass to Mr. Moves. Cunningham brings a double. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Kuminga with a screen on Sexton. Another shot. That's good on the jumper. Thompson's got his first points of the game.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham. Mr. Moves the pass to Richards. Rebounded by the Bucks. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Cunningham. Here's G. Back to Cunningham. Here's G. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. G's got 16 points now.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Kuzma with the ball. Knocked loose. Richards, the pass to Sexton. Kuzma with the ball. Now Thompson defending.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Back to Sexton. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Cunningham.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass. B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Minnesota calls timeout. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Richards.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Sexton. Up top Richards. He's averaging about 6 points per game.
And the defense simply wasn't there in the first half. They sure are now.
And we have to take another look at that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
On defense, the Bucks. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Off target from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Mr. Moves the pass to Sexton. Here's Mr. Moves. And another three for Minnesota. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Richards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Good whistle there.
Richards taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and the Bucks making a change here. Duran's checked in. Hits both from the stripe.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Oh, there's the alley! And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham. Misses in close. On the wing, Thompson to the paint. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Minnesota has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Mr. Moves the pass to Kuzma. Here's Mr. Moves. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Mr. Moves has got 4 points in the quarter.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Kuminga with a screen on Sexton. Thompson finds Cunningham. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. And here's Sexton. Kuzma outside. Pass to Richards. Here's Mr. Moves. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Bucks have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Cunningham outside. Down low. Duran, the pass to Ben Carroll. Cunningham, right side. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Cunningham finding the open man there.
And Minnesota calls time here. checked in for Thompson. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Harris is checked in for Kuzma. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Pass to Harris. Now here's Richards. 6 points for him. Great open look there. Mr. Moves has got 47 points.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Yeah, nice dime from Banchero there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Cunningham passes to Durant. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Sexton against Hero. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Sexton realizing that one of his guys is wide open, and that court awareness, he was able to get it to him.
Now Cunningham, 13 points in the game. Back to Durant. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
Minnesota's gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Mr. Moves. And yes, another basket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Shooting for Minnesota. One shot.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Got a piece of it. Takes it inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for 2.
Knocks down the first one.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Bucks with the possession here. 7-point differential. Hero against Sexton. Hero, the pass to Durant.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 7. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. A different look for Milwaukee. Beauchamp, he's checked in for Banchero. And it's Ball in for Kuminga. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Wiggins is checked in. Minnesota's gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. On the wing, Sexton. Pass to Mr. Moves. Here's Branham. He's guarded by Hero. Branham passes to Wiggins. To the middle. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a look here at the shooters doing the most damage from long range this season. Number 5 is Lonzo Ball.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
First one falls. So both teams making some changes here. And so he makes both from the line. The Bucks trail. Duran the screen. And he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Pass to Sexton. Harris outside. Here's Branham. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Harris down low, working on Duran. Just 2 to shoot. The 3 is up. And the basket by Branham. Branham's got 15.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Cunningham finds Ball. Cunningham with the ball. Pass to Vizenkov. Hero on the wing. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
And a nice 6th sense back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Wiggins with it. Left side, Sexton. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Pippen pass to Sexton. That one is off. Excellent D there from Hero.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Pass to Cunningham. Three-pointer, no good. Minnesota in the lead. On the wing, Sexton. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Harris. No points yet. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
5 ticks left in the third quarter of the game. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 8. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Well, the Timberwolves shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. They've got
out of the way.
Wow.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tuck, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Way to stay strong, Paolo. Not letting the foul get the better of him.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Paolo Banchero. One shot.
One shot.
And Banchero, no good on that one.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Friday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Golden State Warriors.
In that game against the Trailblazers, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
They get it back. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Branham. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Wiggins left side and stolen by Banchero. And he lobs it up.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Pass to Wiggins. Harris left side. It's blocked. Banchero against Wiggins. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, the relentless pursuit of points from Paolo Banchero.
At the line for Milwaukee, Paolo Banchero. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Banchero drops them both. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Davis, the pass to Mr. Moves. Back to Davis. Here's Mr. Moves. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Duran. Checked by Davis. And here's Hero from deep. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Here's Mr. Moves. Defended by Thompson. Nora, that's good.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Ball passes to Banchero. Back to Ball. Poke loose, and it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Count that bucket.
Terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
Mr. Moves the pass to Branham. Shoots over Hero. Branham misses. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hero. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And there's the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Here's Mr. Moves. Pounded by Ball. Mr. Moves the pass to Harris. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Really left him alone that time. Nora's got 5 points now this quarter. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Hero with it. Pass to Duran. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Nora. Here's Branham. He's guarded by Hero. And here's Harris. Here's Mr. Moves. Driving to the basket. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Mr. Moves has got 60. The Bucks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Ball outside. Here's Banchero. Banchero gets to the basket and converts.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
Pass to Nora. Here's Mr. Moves. Pounded by Ball. Here's Nora. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Milwaukee. Duran's got 8 rebounds in the game. Ball finds Hero. Duran, the screen. Now here's Hero. Guarded closely. Can't get it to fall.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Pass to Mr. Moves. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Richards is checked in for Minnesota. Colin Sexton comes in for Branham. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Bucks have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Cunningham passes to G. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now here's Sexton. And there's a pick. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 8. Cunningham passes to G. Oh, he goes up high with a two-handed slam.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham. Mr. Moves, no good. And so Hero will bring it up for the Bucks. Pass to Duran. Outside Kuminga. There's the triple. Drains the triple. Now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham.
He sees the taller defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
With some changes. Banchero comes in for Duren, and it's Thompson in for Hero. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Kuzma's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard the Bucks coach as he addressed his team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Richards with a screen. Mr. Moves the pass to Richards to take the lead. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Continue to get that man the rock. He's delivering whatever it counts.
For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Pass to Mr. Moves. Back to Sexton. Richards with a screen. Sexton passes to Richards, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Willingness to share the ball. Sexton can score and is hungry to do so. You got to keep your teammates happy.
Kuminga with a screen on Kuzma. Banchero passes to Cunningham. Back to Banchero. Over to the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Richards with a screen. Here's Mr. Moves. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And it's in there.
And the team counting on Cade. He comes through.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Mr. Moves. G with a rebound.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his third foul of the game.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
There's a minute 26 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mr. Moves. He's watched by Cunningham. Kuzma outside. And the three-pointer goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Cunningham passes to Kuminga to the inside. Pass to Mr. Moves. 46 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And he buries it. Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're trailing by 5. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Thompson finds Banchero. Launches a 3, and it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Second team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Colin Sexton, taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And despite all the pressure, Sexton right now does not look intimidated. This guy plays with a ton of confidence.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're losing by 4. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Cunningham. Defense right on him. Pass to G. The 3 from Thompson. Count it! And that one brings them within 1. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. and he hits both free throws here, and it's a three-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Pass to G. Off target from downtown, and there's the call on Banchero. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. The 3 from Thompson. Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. They're ahead by 1. 1 second left in the game. Will be against Cade Cunningham. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Thanks to Skylar Cole for that stirring rendition of our national anthem. And we'll be right back. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Karl Anthony Towns.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
A look at the Bulls starting lineup. Suggs out there with Kispert. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Osman in at the 4. And for Los Angeles, they've got Bell. Anthony Edwards out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Towns in a power forward position. And not yet the midway point of the season, Clark. So much invested in keeping these players healthy and ready to play with lots of games still ahead of us.
Yeah, you hope and imagine they'll continue to make really good strides, but I love the progress that's been made in injury prevention and rehabilitation, as well as maintenance, so these guys can play at a high level longer. You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but sure looked good there.
Pass to Kispert. Here's Osman. Inside, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Here's Los Angeles now. Halliburton with it. Now the pass to Capella. For 3, Bell. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Towns with the steal. Left side, Edwards. Now, here is Halliburton. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. No good from Bell. Lobbed up there for Mitchell.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
It's Bell on the wing. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Mitchell a screen on Towns. Rebounded by Bell.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Capella kicks to Edwards. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got a couple of threes now in the first for Los Angeles.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Suggs. They get it back. Here's Mitchell. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor. Lakers leading by 5. And here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Again, Los Angeles.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Now, here is Bell. He's guarded closely. Again, the Lakers.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
To the left wing, here's Osman. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Lakers. They lead by 7. Now Capella, still yet to score. Towns in the corner. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
There's the pick. Suggs passes to Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Halliburton passes to Capella. Now Bell. Rebound by Mitchell. Here's Osman. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Bell. Right through the knee for the layup. Bell's got 9.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Pass to Suggs. Passes it to Jaquez. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Osman. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Halliburton passes to Bell. From deep. Yeah, it's good on the putback.
Gotta love how he stayed with the play. Stuck with it. Nice work.
Bulls trail by 7. Right wing. Bobbed up there for Mitchell. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Edwards looking it over. Over Kispert. Here's Capella, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, I tell you what, Clint Capella does a really good job of playing with such energy and effort, particularly on the glass, and because of that, he can hurt you on the boards.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Mr. Clutch. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. First in free throw percentage, and he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Here's Osman. Scoreless thus far. There's a nice one-handed slam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now, here's Halliburton. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Osman, tapping, covering, and another turnover here by Chicago. And let's bring up a list of some of the NBA's hottest players. Among shooting guards, these are the leading scorers over the course of the last month. You take a look at Bell. Third in the league, he typically dominates out there. He can seemingly score at will. And, of course, Anthony Edwards.
And night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. I mean, if you pick one way to deal with them, they'll beat you another way.
Yeah, you don't have to take a long look at their point totals to see that this is the premier group of scorers at the premier scoring position in the NBA. Shooting guards can flat out bring it.
Bulls trail by 10. The pass to Jaquez. And here's Reed. Tapping, covering. Pulls up on the elbow. That one goes in.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Los Angeles has gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Here's Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
Bulls making a switch here. Mikhailuk is checked in.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Hardy passes to Jaquez. Now Reed. Tapping, covering. Reed with it. Toppin's there. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Mikhailuk. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. They grab their own miss. Passes it to Hardy. Good on the triple.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
They set the pick for 3. Edwards. Chicago grabs the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Bell with the block. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And the Lakers making a change here. Windler's checked in. We've got 1:08 left here in the first quarter. There's Brown with the 3. Drains the three-pointer.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Shoots from the baseline. Bell's shot is good. Bell's got 13.
And how about 6 of 8 with that one? And there is no slowing down this young man.
Porter passes to Brown. And here is Mitchell over Smith. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Brown. He's got 16.
Boy, he has been special to start this game. Shooting 8 of 9, just making it look easy.
Bell against Porter. Bell with it. He's got 13. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Pocket 6. And the shot goes in.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Mitchell. Troy Brown is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Harden, and it's Porter in at the 1. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
Brown wide open, he fires. Great positioning on the putback.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Pass to Mitchell. Over Smith. Good on that shot. With that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket for Mitchell.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Bell's shot is good. Bell's got 17 now.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now, here's Hardy. Defended by Christie. Here's Mitchell. Here's the pass to Hardy. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Read the defense perfectly on that possession.
To Hardy. Here's Brown. And he makes good on the layup. He has 5.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of lead.
Bell against Porter. The 10-footer. Rebounded by Hardy. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside Porter. Mitchell sets the screen for Porter. Now, here's Hardy. Not a lot of room. Reed finds Brown. And the rejection by Smith.
There you see Smith's limp playing to his advantage defensively.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Towns, he's checked in for the Lakers. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And they take the lead. Mikhailov's got the lead up to 1 now for Chicago.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Back to Bell. Good, and this goes to town. 21 points for Mr. Clutch.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Buffkin, defended by Bell. Buffkin with the bucket.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Now, here's Bell. 43 points out last game. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Passes it to Hardy. Here's Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
7th in field goal percentage and top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. That just tells you this is a group that values taking care of the ball.
And with their field goal percentage as high as it is, it tells you about their patience, Greg, as a team, working the ball around as long as it takes to find the best shot possible. free throw dropped for Mitchell.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Lakers. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for the Bulls. Suggs comes in for Hardy. And so he makes both from the line.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Oh, here's Edwards. Guarded closer. Pass to Towns. Outside Edwards. Here's Toppin. Buries it from three-point range. Toppin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Here's Bufkin. Edwards defending. Mitchell a screen on Edwards. To the paint. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
For three, Edwards. With that miss, he is now 4 for 7 from the field. Lobbed up there for Mitchell. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
It's Bell on the wing. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
The first free throw is good. Halliburton's checked in for Smith. And so Bell nails both of them. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Kispert, the pass to Osman. Mitchell a screen on Toppin to the inside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
The Lakers trail. And here's Halliburton. Nothing on the board. And here's Edwards from the arc. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's the screen. Here's Osman. Another 3 for Chicago.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Unloads from 9. And there's the pass to Halliburton. Now, here is Bell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And that's now 28 points for Mr. Clutch. Chicago has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Los Angeles has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Halliburton passes to Toppin. Outside Edwards. Towns the screen. Here's the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Halliburton. Pass to Kispert. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Mitchell a screen on Edwards. Jaquez the pass to Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Three-pointer, Bell. Rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Suggs kicks to Kispert. Passes it to Mitchell. Shoots the three, and the Bulls another three.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Halliburton passes to Edwards. They set the pick. To end the run. Rebound by Mitchell.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game, great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them to move offensively. They were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
The Lakers making a switch here. Capella's checked in, and Chicago also making a switch. Reed, he's checked in for Mitchell. Outside Edwards. Puts it up from 12, and the jumper falls for him. Edwards got 20.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Chicago.
1:43 left to play here in the half. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, fires for three. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Edwards.
5, that's right. I did not stutter. 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy right now.
Pass to Osman. This one for three. Rebound the Lakers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Mitchell, he's checked in for the Bulls. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game. Makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Mitchell is double. Back to Osman. The pass to Mitchell. Kispert kicks to Osman. Pass to Kispert. 6 on the shot clock. Reed with it. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Halliburton passes to Edwards. Back to Halliburton. Towns sets the pick for Halliburton. Connects from three-point range. Halliburton's got 5.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that three with regularity, you've got to defend him closely at all times.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Billy.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. In the Eastern Conference, G.
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
A lot of damage has been done from out beyond the arc. Guys are getting free looks, and the defense has not had an answer.
They're shooting with a lot of confidence, kind of like Ernie shooting on the mini-hoop.
Oh, Ernie used to just shoot bricks everywhere. What are you talking about?
Kind of like me beating a certain colleague of ours in a three-point shootout in Oklahoma City. You were there to watch it, Kenny. Come on now. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Bulls trail by 4. Clint Capella is out there with Towns. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Bell. And it's Halliburton into the point. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. Suggs passes to Jaquez. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Suggs passes to Mitchell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. It's a one-point game. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That'll be the first half of a two-game trip.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Inside. Lays it in off a pretty alley-oop. And it's a 6-point Laker lead.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
It's Edwards on the wing. 23 points in the game. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Passes it to Halliburton. Misses from short range.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
It's stolen by Capella. Bell dishes to Towns. And another three for the Lakers.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
Bulls trail by 9. Now Suggs still without a basket.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Corey Kispert.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier, but he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
Now, here's Suggs. He's tightly guarded. Over Halliburton. And it's Suggs missing.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Halliburton kicks to Bell. Capella inside. Now the pass to Halliburton. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And they're ranked in the top half of the league in terms of points off turnovers. This means they're finding ways to capitalize on other teams' mistakes.
And just a touch again on their steals, Greg. Some of the fastest hands in the league are on this team. Opponents really have to be careful with the ball around them. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Halliburton.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Los Angeles.
Bulls shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
Lakers leading by 8. Here is Edwards. 23 points in the game. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Towns, the pass to Halliburton. In the corner, Bell with it. Shot clock at 5, and the Lakers turn it over again. Now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Here are the top rebounders over the last month. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Bulls trail by 8. Pass to Hawkins. Kicks it to Suggs. Mitchell, a screen on Halliburton. Suggs passes to Mitchell. Here's Osman. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now, here's Halliburton. Tight defense on him. He dishes it to Bell. They double him with Mitchell. Towns, wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Towns has got 10 points in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game. The difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us. A game of inches. Thanks.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Timeout called the Bulls. Look at Mr. Clutch. He's really been playing well.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Kispert.
Let's give a big hand to your Lakers hype squad.
Reid kicks to Suggs. Here's the screen to the middle. Here's Mitchell, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
Suggs passes to Mitchell, but teardrop falls in. Mitchell's got 47 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Halliburton on the wing. Back to Edwards. Here's Capella. Again, the Lakers.
Capella expanding his touch a little bit. Good to see him try his luck once in a while from there.
Pass to Jaquez. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Chalk up 2 there. Mitchell's got 15 points here in the second half.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Wednesday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Friday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Atlanta Hawks.
In that matchup against the Bucks, you know they're going to be amped up for that one. And they'll need to be. That's going to be one tough game for that group.
Toppin, he's checked in for Towns. And another one that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Smith checked in for the Lakers.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Here's Jaquez, covered by Smith. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Both free throws good from Reed. For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Halliburton outside. From the arc. Traps in the tray. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Talk about confidence. Halliburton oozing with it. No hesitation off the catch and shoot there.
Here's Osman. Edwards defending. And Reed has it in the corner. Down low. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Almost halfway through the season. Let's check out the standings in the East. A look at Chicago. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out.
And, you know, for the Bulls, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Chicago calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Let's hear it for your Lakers.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Halliburton. Suggs passes to Reed. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
For 3, Edwards. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
There's the pick. Here's Suggs. Pass to Hardy. Now Suggs to the paint. Here's Jaquez. Hartenstein passes to Jaquez, and good that time. Jaquez has got his first basket.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on him.
Edwards with it. He's got 23. A floater. Jaquez with the rebound. Jaquez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Harden. Defense right on him for the lead. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Drummond's checked in for Edwards. Christie subbed in for Halliburton. Kevin Porter's checked in for the Bulls.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Jaquez. Tap and covering. There's 1:26 left in the third. Here's Jaquez. Tap and covering. Jaquez can't hit. LA's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Bell passes to Christie. Drops it in from 11 feet. Now it's a 4-point Laker lead.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Reed, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. Reeves got 6 points in the quarter. Lakers shooting the ball with incredible accuracy. 68% so far. Bell passes to Christie. Lets it go with a 3. It's good from long range. Christie's got 10 points.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Bell against Porter. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Four on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Hands it from downtown. Porter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Always a ready and eager three-point shooter. That last 3 only gave Porter Jr. more motivation.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Los Angeles on top, up by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Bill.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Bulls. Reed is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Buffkin in at the 2-guard spot. Edwards against Porter. Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Pass to Buffkin. Porter looking it over to the middle from 6 feet, and it's Chicago scoring again.
Really good in the playmaking role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the 2-man game there.
Edwards against Porter. Towns for 3. Rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. They get it back. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Mitchell's got 54 points. Porter against Edwards. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Mitchell.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And Towns gets it to go.
You know, looking at Towns, you really don't expect that kind of range. Better think again, though.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Los Angeles calls timeout. So for the Bulls, Troy Brown comes in for Mikhailuk, and it's Suggs in for Kevin Porter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. They have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Towns.
That's just a difficult assignment. I mean, having to guard Towns in that area, he's always going to find a way to get his shot off clean.
And the pass to Brown. To the inside, Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Right side Towns. There's the dish to Toppin. Passes to Christie. Here's the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Now, here's Suggs. This is to Brown. Here's Mitchell. He got it again. Sensational. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Outside Edwards. Chicago grabs the miss. Mitchell's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Porter outside. It's rebounded by Towns. Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Christie. Christie with the screen on Porter. For 3, Edwards knocks down the 3-ball. Edwards got 28.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Porter against Christie. Brown outside. Driving inside. And Capella sends it back.
This is the real strength of Capella's game. Outstanding at using his length and athleticism to block shots.
Towns, the pass to Edwards. Here's Capella. Hits the jumper. And now just a 1-point Bulls lead.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the Bulls with another miss.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Outside, Towns. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Porter kicks to Suggs. Mitchell a screen on Toppin. It's stolen by Capella. Over in the corner, Edwards. Christie the pass to Capella. Now Toppin. Capella sets a screen for Toppin. to take the lead. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. From deep. And there's Suggs on the assist by Porter. Suggs has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Lakers trail by 4. Outside Edwards. There's a good screen. The 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Porter. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Mitchell. And Capella sends it back. Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. Outside Towns. Drills it from outside. Towns has got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for the Lakers.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Chicago calls timeout. And the Lakers with some changes. Bell comes in for Toppin. Halliburton subbed in for Christie. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They lead by 1. Here's Osman, defended by Towns. Here's Mitchell. Another one goes. Incredible. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Fires for 3. Rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. 11 feet away. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. First free throw is good.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
Lakers trail by 6. And here's Halliburton. It's Bell on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight. The Bulls have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the 4th, sinking the majority of their shots. Mitchell a screen on Halliburton. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the 4th. Right around 46-47%. Here's Bell, opening, closing the answers. Bell's got 4 this quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Jaquez the pass to Kispert. Mitchell kicks to Suggs. Top 3 off the mark.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Lob pass to Capella. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Osman. And the shot is good. Osman's got the lead up to 6 now for Chicago.
And that just may put the finishing touch on this one. Not at all a time to get sloppy with the ball.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Mitchell. That's tipped. Stolen by Mitchell. Here we go. 1-on-1.
2 minutes remaining in this ball. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play here in the 4th. Now Kispert feeds it to Mitchell. And got it! Another basket!
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition.
And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
Edwards drives in, and the basket is good. Edwards got 30.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Suggs passes to Jaquez. Good, that's another bucket.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. Now here's Edwards. He's tightly guarded. Pulls up on the wing. Again, Los Angeles.
And physically, Edwards may not look young, but he is just scratching the surface of what he can become. A lot of upside in this young man.
Shoots from 8, and it's Suggs getting it to go. And the Bulls lead by 9. Here's Edwards. Chicago grabs the miss. Jaquez the pass to Suggs. Bombed up there for Mitchell. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Halliburton, that's good.
And he's such an efficient three-point shooter. Halliburton has an outstanding feel for when to fire from deep.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Halliburton. Suggs with the ball. And so it's Chicago winning this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in.
Happy Monday, and thanks. And what a great guard matchup we have tonight. Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Shaedon Sharpe. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Embiid. Here's Pickett. Outside Love. Three-pointer Stewart. He drops it from range.
Ready for action. Stewart just needed the ball, and then he's good to go.
Outside Robinson. From outside, off the mark. Outside Love. Inside. Here's Stewart. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Nice bucket from Stewart. Hitting those mid-range J's, it'll just open up things down low for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Sharpe passes to Claxton. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits a three-pointer.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
Here's Pickett. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Sharpe. Pass to Robinson. Sweet little floater.
Nice pass. You love how Sharpe anticipates situations.
Here's Pickett. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Three-pointer Sharpe. And a big finish by Robinson.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Here's Pickett. The Blazers making their last shot. Fades away. Claxton with a rebound. For Portland, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Sharp. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Back to Stewart. Pickett passes to Hawkins. Outside Love. Launches it from deep. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Their last encounter was in Portland.
Yeah, they were really able to keep their intensity high throughout the game. Never really saw them back off.
A couple things stood out for me. They were relentless, and they also played under control. That's a deadly combination.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Pelicans trail. Pickett passes to Embiid. Pass to Pickett. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. And again, no good by New Orleans. Sharp passes to Robinson, and the shot goes down. Robinson's got 8.
I just love the ball movement.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. New Orleans calls timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Trailblazers, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first. And, of course, the Pelicans just need to keep fighting.
When I look at Portland, many of us experts earmark them as favorites this season. And you know what? They have not disappointed thus far.
They're just getting warmed up. As good as they've been so far, they've got the potential and the talent to get even better as we get deeper into this season.
Here's Pickett, and he drains the quick shot.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
From 11 feet away, yes, on the jumper. Pickett's got his second basket of the night.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the net.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Nice pass by Gilgeous-Alexander. Has the height to see over the D, and he's unselfish.
Picked by Stewart. Hawkins, the pass to Pickett. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in.
Team foul. Blazers substitution. Number 18, Fred Van Vliet.
And here are the Pelicans now. They trail by 3. Pickett passes to Love. Over Sharp. And another basket for New Orleans.
A very high percentage look when the D is nowhere to be seen.
Pass to Robinson. Rebounded by Pickett.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Embiid, high post. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Pickett passes to Hawkins. Here's Pickett. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Embiid. 5 on the clock. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Portland, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. To the paint. And stolen by Stewart. Here's Pickett. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Here's Embiid. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
For 3, Robinson. Rebounded by Pickett. New Orleans has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Love. Stewart with it. Down low. Here's Embiid. Uses the glass on the layup.
I like how Isaiah Stewart found a teammate there. Impressive passing for a big.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Now here's Claxton. Van Vliet outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Stop the drought, and it's good on the lay-in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
New Orleans calls timeout. Checked in for Portland. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Joel Embiid.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Here's Embiid. Garrett passes to Daniels. Now Embiid. Pass to Kersey. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Van Vliet, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game. The Pelicans trail. to the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And now we're getting into the thick of the NBA season, Smitty. When you gaze around the league, what do you look for to say this team's for real?
For me, BA, to win a championship, your defense has to be in the top 5. Also, it's hard to win it all your first time in the playoffs. Past experience is generally necessary to contend.
First free throw is good.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Merrill, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Baisley, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Embiid drops them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's Sharp. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Minnesota. Good on the shot. Sharp's got his second basket.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Guarded by Baisley. Pass to Merrill. Now Embiid. And he sinks the 11-footer. And the Pelicans lead by 1. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet gets the 3-ball to go.
No hesitation from Fred Van Vliet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Here's Garrett. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. Gets the 3 to fall.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And that one's good. Sharp.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Pass to Embiid. Here's Daniels. Still no points. Here's Merrill. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Then you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Here's Garrett, out left to the wing. Pass to Embiid. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Pickett, he's checked in for Merrill. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Walker, he's checked in for Robinson. And Embiid drops them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Here's Sharp. He has 6. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
The Trailblazers. 29.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
They've got DeAndre Ayton, and it's Pickett in at the point. That's the Pelicans 5. Pass to Daniels. Here's Garrett. Sends it home from three-point land. Garrett's got 6.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
And here's Baisley. Brissett passes to Graham. Van Vliet outside. Here's Sharp. Baisley outside. 6 to shoot. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
Garrett passes to Ayton, and he comes up with a bucket. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Baisley outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Baisley. And Ayton pulls it down. And so it's Ayton with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Ayton, a screen on Anunoby. Garrett, nice jump shot from the top of the key. Garrett's got 8 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Ayton, a screen on Anunoby. Garrett passes to Ayton, and that one drops for him. And it's a 7-point New Orleans lead.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Van Vliet, the pass to Baisley. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Van Vliet misses. The Pelicans have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Pickett passes to Garrett. Here's Pickett. Here's Ayton. Up and in on the layup. Ayton's got 7 now in this quarter.
And he's got such great hands. Ayton corrals rebounds and doesn't lose his touch on follow-ups.
Van Vliet, the pass to Sharp. Back to Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Anunoby to end the run. Fires in the triple. Anunoby's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Pickett, guarded by Van Vliet. Fires from the line. Pass to Garrett. Here's Daniels. Clock at 6. There's a screen. Tries again. It's hauled in by Baisley. The Trailblazers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. He gets it in there.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Robinson, he's checked in for Grant.
Darius Baisley. 1 shot.
New Orleans. They've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Hawkins. Here's Daniels. Three-pointer. Got a piece of it.
What a swat from OG Anunoby. His wingspan is 7'2", and the opponents, sometimes they're surprised.
One advantage for this team, OG Anunoby's versatility defensively.
BA, OG has got the size and length to match up against anyone. He takes a no-nonsense approach, and he's active. He looks to disrupt.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Throws it up high. Paisley with the ball. Guarded by Stewart. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Fred VanVleet went from undrafted to an NBA All-Star. He said, quote, individually, there's still a lot left I want to get done. But trying to chase that next championship is what I'm locked in on. That feeling trumps anything I've ever done in my life. Besides my kids, that's right up there as far as personal journeys and accomplishments. Brian?
Yeah, he's got it in the right order. Thanks, Allie. And he knocks down the first one. And the Blazers making a change here. Walker's checked in. And both free throws good for Robinson. Here's Daniels. Coming off a 12-point game. Pass to Pickett. From the high post, he drills it. Pickett's got 6. Portland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Outside Robinson. Walker with it. VanVleet outside. Second chance shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
New Orleans making some changes. Embiid comes in for Ayton, and Love is subbed in for Daniels. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Portland.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
New Orleans calls timeout. Let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. Portland in second.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
New Orleans in the lead. Here's Pickett. He's got 6. Pass to Stewart. Here's Pickett. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the New York Knicks. And then on Wednesday, they go back home and will be hosting the Boston Celtics.
And looking at the Pacers matchup, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one. This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Pickett. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Pickett can't hit.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Robinson, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Pickett. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Embiid. Knocked away. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Robinson, and it's Portland scoring again.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And here's Embiid. He's coming off a 13-point game against Oklahoma City.
And it wasn't just the points. He brought hustle, he brought energy, and he brought it on the glass.
Now here's Embiid, trailing by 4. 4 on the clock. Will it go? Portland grabs the miss. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Anunoby against Love. Now Anunoby, and that one's good. And now a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And there's the lob. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the time out, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Oh, that's good. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Here's Sharp. It's Walker on the wing. That one goes. Count it. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pickett passes to Stewart. Embiid inside. Robinson defending. Robinson with the block. Anunoby passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Here's Pickett. He's got 6. Here's Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside. Portland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And a big finish by Robinson.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Pickett passes to Embiid. Here's Sharp. Give him 8 points now. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. For 3, Robinson drops in the 3. And it's an 11-point Portland lead.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Here's Pickett. Pass to Embiid. To the right side. Here's Hawkins. Shoots. Oh, that's good. Love's got his 3rd bucket of the night. 1:11 left to play in the half. Here's Sharp. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking to get back on track. Pickett can't hit.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Sharp passes to Robinson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Daniels is checked in for Pickett. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Claxton, he's checked in for Walker. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Daniels. To Embiid. The floater. Unable to get that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And so it's Portland. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. And they've got a comfortable lead in large part due to their three-point shooting. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest. Here's a hypothetical. If you guys were in your prime today and could hop onto any team, who would you pick?
That's interesting, Ernie. Maybe I'd go back to Houston. I'd give them a boost. The boost, they need a jet.
You wouldn't give the Rockets a boost. You'd give them a malfunction. Houston, we have a problem. Kenny's back.
No,
Kenny's
they already
back.
have a problem. I'd be the one to help solve that problem. Thank you.
I just enjoy sitting here listening. And looking at the first half we just watched, wow, what a performance for the Portland Trailblazers.
They're putting in work in the paint. Right now, they're the schoolyard bullies, taking that lunch money. Those guys across from them, man, they got to have some backbone, Shaq.
The Jet not mincing words at all. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Here's Pickett. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Sharp out there with Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Robinson in at the 5. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Anunoby. To the inside. Robinson passes to Claxton. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. trailing by 17. Stewart outside. Inside. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Here's Anunoby. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
OG's a tricky cover. Has strength, has quickness, and just still learning the game.
OG Anunoby. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw's good from Anunoby.
Though he's still polishing the skill set, Anunoby has the size and versatility that every team wants out of his wings.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. New Orleans has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Love. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Pickett. Give him 8. And a miss there on the triple.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
You know, Smitty, we've seen some ridiculous leapers in the NBA, but Shaedon Sharpe is at another level.
Yeah, Grant, some reports they have his vertical jump at 50 inches. He can posterize anyone in this league, and one of those guys who is capable of doing crazy dunks.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
New Orleans calls timeout. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. Portland, number 1.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Hawkins. Outside Love. Here's Stewart. He's guarded by Claxton. The jump hook. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Robinson passes to Anunoby, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Embiid with it. Give him 8. Here's Pickett driving inside. Oh, Robinson with a block. Anunoby passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Robinson against Embiid. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Robinson. Anunoby passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Here's Pickett. Oh, they get a hand on it. Floats one up. Blocked. And they'll get another chance. And here's Robinson. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. Kept alive. And that one is stuffed right through.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Now here's Embiid. Robinson defending. To snap the cold streak. And Embiid with the lay-in. Embiid's got 10 points.
I mean, it's almost like the higher degree of difficulty on the shot, the more focused Embiid will be. Of course, as an opponent, it can be so frustrating to face a player who can score against your toughest defense.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Pickett passes to Hawkins. Outside Love. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Daniels is checked in.
Number 2.
The Trailblazers shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson against Embiid. And it's Portland scoring again.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Here's Pickett. Give him 8 points now. And he can't bank that one in.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And a big finish by Robinson.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Here's Hawkins. Anunoby covering. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Van Vliet's checked in for Portland.
Blazers substitution. Number 18, Fred VanVleet.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. And Anunoby gets it to go. Anunoby's got 10 points in the game.
If you're OG Anunoby, it's about staying healthy. You already know if you're healthy and whole, you can be successful.
Pickett passes to Embiid. Up top, Stewart to the paint. Pickett. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 10.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebounded by New Orleans. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Hawkins. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Releases. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 5th assist in this one.
OG does a good job of getting ready for catch and shoot situations. He knows the value of preparation.
Here's Pickett. Nails the wide open jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 13. Pass to Robinson. Takes the 3. Hits yet again. Wow!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. New Orleans is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Pickett passes to Embiid. Here's Pickett, guarded by Van Vliet. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Robinson. Up top, Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Daniels misses.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Pickett passes to Stewart. Here's Hawkins. Fires for 3. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
First one falls for him. Both teams deciding to change it up. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They'll take on the Magic at Amway Center after this one. It's the last meeting in a 4-game road trip.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Kersey.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Kersey.
And the first one at the line is good. Matthews, he's checked in for Portland. Kennard comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Both good from the line that time.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Portland has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the 3rd quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to Robinson. Portland again missing. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. 1:19 left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Daniels. Now Embiid. Robinson defending. Embiid, good.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Daniels passes to Garrett. Here's Kersey from outside the arc. And it's Portland with a rebound. Robinson's got rebound number 11. Matthews passes to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
If he has a lane, Grant's taking it right to the rack.
Here's Garrett. Give him 8 points now. Count it. Good. Garrett's got 10 points. 1 second left. He can't hit that time. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. It's the Trailblazers just dominating this one. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Garrett in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. That's tipped. Van Vliet, the pass to man. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, B.A., and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
Garrett passes to Ayton. Here's Pickett. Puts it up from 12. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants. That's just his first turnover of the night. What a steady, efficient game he's played thus far.
And so it's Ayton with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Shakes him. Oh, hammer it home.
Ooh, that hurt.
And he dunks it down.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Grant outside. Pass to Baisley. Now Van Vliet. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Grant in the post. Baisley passes to Grant. 5 to shoot. Picked up by Baisley. Here's man. Another one falls for Portland.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Good touch from Jeremy Grant, able to get himself inside and get the job done.
Pass to Garrett. Ayton, a screen on Grant. Garrett passes to Ayton. And that one's good.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
The Trailblazers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's man. Now here's Baisley. Reset the screen. Baisley goes in over Ayton. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ayton with a screen. Pickett passes to Ayton. Here's Pickett. Ayton with a screen. Down low. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ayton's gotten 4 this quarter.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton. Setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Man, the pass to Baisley. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's man. 6 on the shot clock. Open shot, Grant. A good-looking shot from the wing. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Doherty. Pass to Aiden. Puts the move on. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's covered closely. And he lobs it up. Oh, Grant throws it down.
I like the play call. Get the ball to Grant above the rim. No one's stopping that.
Daniels passes to Garrett. Here's Pickett. Aiden, the screen on Van Vliet. Got a hand on it. Here's Grant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Assertive play in the paint from Jeremy Grant, absorbing the foul while shooting.
Jeremy Grant, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls.
You know, entering the league, Jeremy Grant was athletic, had top-notch physical tools, and now he has the skills to go with it.
Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Kennard comes in for Mann. Good on both. New Orleans has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Daniels. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Here's Pickett inside. Embiid passes to Daniels. Here's Pickett. That shot off. Baisley with the defensive effort. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers.
Tremendous effort on the boards. He's been playing big all night.
Here's Pickett. Pass to Embiid. Over Van Vliet. Hits the jump hook. For Portland, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Van Vliet, the pass to Baisley. And here's Grant. Van Vliet with it. Another one falls for Portland. Here's Pickett. The fader, and he gets the bucket. Pickett's got 10 points in just the second half. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to Kennard. Pass to Baisley. On the take. Van Vliet outside. Fires from deep. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Daniels passes to Pickett. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Pickett's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Here's Daniels. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Van Vliet outside. Here's Grant. Here's Baisley. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Especially when you're this far down, you have to make the most of every sequence.
Pass to Daniels. To the inside. Embiid can't hit.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Grant outside. Now here's Kennard. Van Vliet, the pass to Baisley. And Embiid with the block.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Here's Pickett, guarded by Van Vliet. The floater, good on the bucket. Pickett's got 15 points here in the second half.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot.
Pass to Baisley.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Showing inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now Embiid. Pass to Pickett. Now here's Embiid, guarded by Baisley. Just 5 to shoot. Daniels passes to Embiid. The shot no good. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Trailblazers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for the franchise.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight he did it by owning the boards.
And here are the Pelicans now, following the bucket by the Blazers. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pickett passes to Embiid. And the 10-footer finds the target. And here's Kennard. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us as we...
On the floor for the visiting San Antonio.
Now we know, Greg, trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
And the starting group for the Spurs. They've got Washington. Robinson is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Here's Najee. Here's Black. The pass to Abaji. Hits the three-point bomb. Abaji's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for Philadelphia. And here's Barrett. Pass to Washington. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. They set the screen. Markkanen passes to Najee. Black kicks to Monk. Over Barrett. The shot's good from Monk.
And you see the improvement in that mid-range game by Monk. He really wants to be a knockdown threat from all 3 levels on the floor.
Leonard against Markkanen. Inside. Here's Wembanyama. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Quick start here for the 76ers in this one. Here's Black. He had 25 points last game. Abaji, the pass to Monk. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. They're having trouble stopping this run.
And the more trips they continue to come up empty, the more the pressure builds on them.
Pass to Washington. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Markkanen a screen on Washington. Tries the spin move. Like the pass to Najee. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw tonight.
First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Zeke Najee. One shot.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Now, here's Washington. He's guarded closely for the three, Wembanyama.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Hey, Richard, as a former Spur, what strikes you most about the character of the franchise?
Well, there's a stability there in San Antonio that you don't find in other teams. That's part of the reason why I didn't fit in well. As a player or a fan, you can have the confidence that this organization has a solid plan.
Wembanyama, a screen on Monk. From 11 feet away, again the Spurs good for two.
Great work down inside. Leonard so adept at converting on the interior.
Picked by Markkanen. Here's Black. And the 76ers tack on two more.
Yeah, complete focus right now. Such an impressive start to this game. 100% from the field.
Passes it to Washington. And it's blocked.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Black kicks to Markkanen. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Black. He's covered by Washington. Black in the post. Washington's on him.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
San Antonio with the ball. It's a 10-point game. The pass to Leonard. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
And so he hits both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
San Antonio calls timeout. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Is checked in for San Antonio. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for him. The tray nailed from three-point land. Washington's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Spurs. Here's Black. He has 6. Tipped away. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Washington. As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything in the East right now stands. You take a look at the 76ers. They're down in 10th place here in the middle part of the season. They'll need to make a move soon.
And I think for the 76ers, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 9 points. Barrett with the ball. Now defended by Markkanen. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Najee. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
The 76ers leading by 9. There's a screen. Pass to Abaji. Back to Black. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Washington. Here's Barrett. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Here's Black. He's covered by Washington. Nice move. Wembanyama with the rebound. Spurs trail by 7. He dishes it to Wallace. Barrett setting a pick for Wallace. Out to Barrett. Sinks the triple. Barrett's got 5.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Pass to Abaji. Can they get it? The long distance three is Barrett. Abaji's got his second bucket of the night.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Now Wallace. No scoring in this one. Pass to Washington. Wembanyama with it. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Washington. To the paint, here's Robinson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Throw good, Robinson. And the 76ers with some changes. Copeland's checked in, and Smith's subbed in for Lauri Markkanen. Hunter's checked in for the Spurs. He's perfect from the line this time. The 76ers leading by 3. Down low. Here's the pass to Copeland. They set the pick. Pass to Najee. Launches it. The shot, no good. And it's the Spurs ball. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Wallace, the pass to Washington. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Wallace against Monk. Castanagi kicks it to Copeland. Another miss by Philadelphia. Spurs trail by 3. Wallace outside. Passes it to Washington. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Here's Black. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Black's got 8 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Wembanyama with it. Coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. And it's in there.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Monk, the pass to Najee. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Mitchell Robinson. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
No good on the free throw. A different look now for San Antonio. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Neesmith comes in for Wembanyama. And Barrett subbed in for Washington. And the second free throw, good. 1:44 left to play in the first quarter. Wallace with the screen on Smith. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to stand your ground. Had his feet set, took the hit, and got the call. That is a rugged defensive play.
Tate, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Kevin Huerter comes in for Bruce Brown. The Spurs also with the sub. Walker's checked in. The 76ers leading by 4. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
1:12 left in the first quarter of the game. Turner up top. Back to Barrett. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Barrett's got 7 points.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
Turner with the steal. It's Barrett on the wing. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And it's Smith missing. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 4-point game. Now, here's Barrett. Talking about that win against the Magic, he was definitely a major factor as well. Turner with the screen for Barrett. Off target from three-point range. And that concludes the first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Richard, you've got one of the great personalities in this game. Did humor serve you well during your playing days?
Yes, I would say it was, because most of the time I was talking more trash to my teammates than to the other team, but that's just been my personality since I was a kid.
They've got Smith. Bruce Brown is out there with Markkanen. And it's Mitchell, and it's Copeland in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Wallace, the pass to Craig. Spurs passing it around. Turner with a screen on Mitchell. Wallace misses.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Mitchell passes to Copeland. No good with the triple. Spurs trail by 6. Now the feed to Wallace. Gets it to fall from the right block.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Philadelphia shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Brown against Craig. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Back to Barrett. That ball. Nice feed that time from Turner. And that's now 9 points for R.J. Barrett. Brown against Craig. Smith sets the pick for Brown. Here he goes. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Hunter kicks to Barrett. There's the dish to Wallace. Turner with a screen on Smith. Wallace, the pass to Hunter. Barrett for 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. Philadelphia making a change here. Harris is checked in. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with and then the guts it takes to pull them off always blows me away.
And I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Now, here's Barrett. 12 points for him.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Mitchell, and it's sent back by Turner. And that's on a bounce. Philadelphia will retain possession. The Spurs making a switch here. Wembanyama is checked in. Trying to end the drought. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
Spurs have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Turner with a screen for Leonard. A baseline jam. He gets it in there. Leonard's got the lead up to 1 now for the Spurs.
Excellent job using the mid-range there. Kawhi, that's a go-to shot for him.
To the middle. Here's Markkanen. And the layup's good off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Wembanyama down low. He's guarded by Markkanen. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Victor Wembanyama.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounds.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Barrett against Smith. Harris a screen on Barrett. Here's Smith. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. In fourth, the Spurs.
And look, stat is absolutely no fluke. It's just a matter of getting hot from long range. They are working hard to find good, open looks from the perimeter.
That free throw, no good. And the 76ers with some changes. Malik Monk comes in for Harris. And Black's subbed in for Mitchell. And he's good on the second. And here is Wallace. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. The pass to Leonard. Over Smith. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Wallace. Leonard's got it all tied up now for the Spurs. Here's Black. Wallace covering. Markkanen a screen on Wallace. Pass to Monk. A 3-ball. A rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Leonard inside. He's against Smith. Leonard with the bucket.
Tough buckets inside are nothing new to Kawhi. Having a hand in his face only sharpens the focus.
Puts it up from 17. Smith, no good. San Antonio with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Wallace against Markkanen.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Washington's checked in for Wallace.
Spurs substitution. Number 7, Washington.
Here it finds Washington. Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for San Antonio.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And also, how about how disruptive they've been on defense? Not allowing the opposition to get comfortable and also being able to create a lot of steals as well.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
Here's Black. He's covered by Washington. A floater. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Black.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Back to Washington. Turner with the screen. Jacks up a three. Sinks the three-pointer. Washington's got the lead up to 5 now for the Spurs.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
And the 76ers call time here.
Attention, everybody out there. Now coming on the court, your Sixers TNT. Let me hear you make some noise.
He's checked in for Smith. Spurs also with the sub. Wallace is checked in for R.J. Barrett. Feeds it to Markkanen. Here's Black. He's covered by Washington. Pass to Monk from outside the arc. And the three ball is good. Monk's got 8.
How about the quickness of that release by Monk? An experienced catch-and-shoot player who feels comfortable firing from deep.
Passes it to Washington. Rebound by the 76ers.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
There's the pick. Black the pass to Najee. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Najee's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. Leonard against Monk. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
A sometimes underrated playmaker. Leonard continues to do it all.
To the inside. Stolen by Washington. Nobody near Leonard. And it's San Antonio with another.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Down low. Here's Najee. And the shot goes down.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Zeke Najee. One shot.
And that one misses. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
Abaji, the pass to Black. The pass to Monk. There's the screen. The 11-footer, 5 to shoot. And he's good on the 3-ball. Black's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
And Zeke Naji gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Wallace left side. It's stolen by Monk.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Markkanen can't get it to go.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Spin. Washington fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Mitchell, he's checked in for Black. The Spurs also changing it up. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Miles Turner, and R.J. Barrett subbed in for Wallace. That free throw good from Washington. The 76ers trail by 5. Timeout called the 76ers.
Guard.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at San Antonio, they've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason.
And when I look at San Antonio, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Pass to Abaji. Takes the 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Abaji's got 9.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
There at the pass to Wembanyama. Fires the 3. Markkanen pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
1:49 left now here in the second. Mitchell against Washington. Pass to Abaji from past the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. He's got 12.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Mitchell against Washington. Here's Leonard. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Markkanen passes to Abaji. Up top, Monk. Barrett covering. Passes it to Mitchell. And there's the drive. And the rejection by Leonard.
An elite defender. Leonard is terrific at going after the block.
Here's Washington. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell. The Spurs shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Washington taking 2 shots.
Free throw good from Washington. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
The pass to Abaji. Monk against Barrett. Pass to Abaji. Mitchell in the corner. And there's the call on the Magician. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Pass to Abaji. Beyond the arc. Passes to Monk. Lets it go from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. Monk's got 11 points.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half for you all offensively, but big first half for them, too. Any concern there?
They're still scoring pretty good, so we got to play better defense second half because we don't know if we're going to keep making the shots that we're making right now.
We'll see who can get some stops, Kawhi. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hey, everybody. First off, let's take a gander at what's been happening on the trading block. Hey, guys, does it feel like it's warm in the studio to you?
I'm always warm. I run hot.
It's probably because of your Shaq-ritis.
Says the man who hurt so bad he walks like a duck.
I don't talk like a duck.
Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers. They've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
Well, for them, it's been about extending possessions, cashing in on second-chance opportunities. It's clear that was the focus coming into this game.
Stop it, Kenny. It's easy when no one blocks you out. Jeez.
True.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. The 76ers lead. On the court right now for the Spurs. Wembanyama is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Barrett. Then it's Robinson. And it's Washington in at point guard. The shot by Monk is no good. Here's Leonard. Now the pass to Wembanyama. Now Leonard. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
Out of their last 5 dates, how about all 5 from long range?
Wembanyama, a screen. And it's Washington missing. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Abaji. Pass to Black. Pass to Abaji. Fires the 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
And the first one drops. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Spurs trail by 8. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Barrett with the ball. Now guarded by Monk. Passes it to Washington. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Markkanen down low. Barrett covering. Knocked loose. Abaji the pass to Black. Here's Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. One-on-one here. Here's Washington. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Davion Mitchell's checked in for Philadelphia. Washington hits them both. Philadelphia leading by 6. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist by Monk. Markkanen's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And here's Washington outside. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And there's the pass to Abaji. Back to Markkanen. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Abaji. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in the rhythm on the offense right now.
And so Wembanyama will bring it up for San Antonio. Outside Leonard. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Really left alone that time. Barrett's got 15.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
Monk, the pass to Najee. He feeds it to Markkanen. Stolen by Washington. And the Spurs pushing it up now. And Barrett slams it in.
Incredible night for Barrett. He scores in a multitude of ways, and he brings the effort on every possession.
Inside. Markkanen kicks to Mitchell. No good on the 3. Spurs trail by 6. Out to the wing. Back to Leonard. There's the 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Markkanen down low. Leonard's there. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
Smith checked in for Philadelphia. Outside Leonard. Robinson dishes to Leonard. Back to Barrett. Pass to Washington. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Smith. The 76ers with another miss. Spurs trail by 3. Washington with it. He's got 16. With the teardrop, it's good. Washington's got 4 this quarter.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Is checked in for the Spurs.
And checking out the numbers for the Magician. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. Barrett against Markkanen. There's the pick. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Smith's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Robinson. Barrett kicks to Washington. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Mitchell against Washington. On the wing, Mitchell. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. The Spurs making a switch here. Turner's checked in.
Substitution. Number 43, Miles Turner.
So it's Philadelphia now. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Mitchell passes to Markkanen. And there's the call on the Magician. That's foul number 2 for him. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Markkanen down low. Barrett covering. Smith for three. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Wallace. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Mitchell finds Smith. Markkanen with it. Launches a three. Another miss by Philadelphia. Wembanyama passes to Washington. No good from outside. The 76ers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Washington against Mitchell. And the pass to Abaji. Turner comes with the double team. Over to the left wing. Aji fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Aji's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Spurs have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Washington against Mitchell. At the top of the key, Turner. Barrett kicks to Washington. Over Mitchell. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
And there's the call on the Magician. And that'll be his third foul so far. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama.
Into the lineup for the Spurs. Number 42, DeAndre Hunter.
Here's Markkanen. 7 points in the game. Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Abaji. This one for three. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. Number 5, the Spurs.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
And that one falls for Turner.
And a lot gets said about Turner's defensive impact, but he's been cultivating his offensive game as well, becoming a bigger threat in that regard.
Both free throws good from Turner. 76ers trailing. And here's Smith. He has 6. Into the lane. And that one drops for him. Smith's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Turner with the screen. And here's Washington outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Washington's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Spurs. Now Smith. He's got 8. Here's Abaji. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Over Hunter. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Spurs have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the 3rd. Some pretty nice work. Hunter, the pass to Barrett. It's Turner, high post. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Aji's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Hunter against Markkanen. Ashton Aji. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Three-pointer. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Aji's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Here's Washington, the 15-footer. Good. Washington's got 14 points here in the second half.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Here's Smith, and it's sent back by Turner. And they get it back. Passes it to Markkanen. Now here is Smith. Off target with his three. It's deflected. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Spurs lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Harris. Mitchell is out there with Smith. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Copeland in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Can't connect from short range.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
And they pick up 2. 10 points for Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
The pass to Leonard. Over in the corner, Turner. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And the layup falls. And now a 6-point San Antonio lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Spurs?
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Left side, Leonard. Rebound by the 76ers. Copeland's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the dunk by Smith.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Oh, great footwork there from Kawhi on that floater.
Harris up top. Back to Mitchell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2. Damian Mitchell.
And the first one at the line is good. Tate, he's checked in for the 76ers. Black comes in for Kevin Huerter. And San Antonio also making a switch. Walker's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
To the paint. And he can't jam it through.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
A nice shot by Harris. Harris has got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Mitchell outside to take the lead. A rebound by the Spurs. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Wembanyama, right side. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Mitchell, a screen on Leonard. To the middle. Here's Harris. Good work defensively by Turner.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. The 76ers trail by 5. Here's Tate. Dishes to Smith. Kicks to Black. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's up a 3. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
At the line for the Spurs, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Philadelphia. Abaji's checked in, and it's Malik Monk in for Tate. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Robinson's checked in for Turner. Nesmith comes in for Wembanyama. It's checked in for Lonnie Walker. And Washington subbed in for Wallace. And he makes both free throws. Smith with it. There's the drive. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Spurs leading by 4. Pass to Barrett. Pass to Washington. Doubled by Smith. A 3 from Leonard. Bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 22 points.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Here's Black. Barrett covering. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Passes it to Washington. Lays it up off the glass. Washington's got 16 points here in the second half.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
The pass to Black. Smith with a screen on Barrett. Here's Black, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Robinson a screen on Smith. Leonard kicks to Washington. Washington tips it back in. Washington's got 32 points in the game.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Washington.
Blocking foul call.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Smith. And Lauri Markkanen subbed in for Mitchell. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for the Spurs. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs head coach go over the game plan during the timeout. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Barrett. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. Barrett against Monk. Pass to Abaji. Here's Black. Pass to Monk. Back to Black. There's the triple. Another three for Philadelphia.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
There's the lob to the hoop. And then Washington with the dunk.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Down low, Washington. From 8, another one falls for San Antonio.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
They set the pick. Passes to Abaji. And Robinson comes to help. Inside. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
San Antonio leading by 4. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And the 3 off target. Back the pass to Naji. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Poked loose. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
That's his 5th personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for San Antonio, R.J. Barrett. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Barrett.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game. A versatile guard / forward who wants to keep improving.
And so Barrett nails both of them. The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, Markkanen. To the inside, to the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And you got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Washington. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 9 points in the quarter.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Markkanen against Leonard. Right side, Markkanen. 1:36 left here in the fourth quarter.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by 4. It's Wembanyama at the elbow. Here's Black. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on R.J. Barrett.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
At the line for Philadelphia, Black.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. He hits both from the strike.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
And there's the pass to Wembanyama. Count it, good. Wembanyama's got 11 points in the quarter.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Markkanen, money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now, here's Washington. Inside. Count it!
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 4. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
That's his third personal foul. 4th team foul.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and now we've got the intentional foul. The 76ers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in.
At the line for the Spurs, Washington. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shoots from the line. Markkanen can't get it to go. And so they foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul. Team is already in the penalty. Shooting for San Antonio, Wembanyama. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 8. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Monk against Barrett. The 3. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple. Now Wembanyama. And here's Barrett. And so it's San Antonio with the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Kawhi. The defense, of course, keyed in on slowing you down tonight, but your teammates stepped up. How important is that for you?
It feels great, you know. That's what a championship team is about. You know, when your star's not going or they double teaming you, then you got other guys knocking out big shots like they did tonight.
The others came correct, man, and you got the dub. Congrats. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, the Magician.
A look at the Lakers as they get off the team bus after and welcome to 2K Sports. For Doris, looks like the matchup in the middle tonight will be one to watch. Two of the best pivots on the planet.
PA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
And the Lakers starting five. We've got Clint Capella, Edwards out there with Halliburton. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bell in at the three, the small forward.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Ball stolen. Here he goes, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Edwards. Nembhard, the pass to Gobert. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Nembhard. It's Middleton on the wing. Brogdon from outside, and that comes off the assist by Middleton.
Brogdon very capable in catch-and-shoot situations. This guy's so efficient.
To the paint. Here's Capella, and it's Capella with the jam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Pass to Gobert. Outside Brogdon. From down in the low post, it goes.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Here's Bell. A quick shot there. It's off target. Indiana on offense. Here's Middleton. 8 points in his last time out. And that one hits the back iron. Here we go, one-on-one. And that one's good. Bell's got 7 points in the game.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
To the middle. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Halliburton, the pass to Bell. Ooh, finishes with style. A double clutch jam.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Lakers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Here's Nembhard, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Brogdon. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. Since we have a moment, let's see who's leading in assists this season. 5th is Tyrese Halliburton.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
The Lakers in the lead. To the wing on the left. Here's Bell with the second effort, and he lays it up and in. Bell's got 13 now.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Brogdon against Halliburton. Outside Brogdon. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Halliburton. Halliburton on the wing. And another three for the Lakers.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And the main takeaway was their accuracy from beyond the arc. An impressive performance indeed.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
How much fun is your Pacers high crew? Everyone, make some noise.
Brogdon finds Middleton.
Los Angeles
Toppin, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Nembhard. Here's Gobert, guarded by Capella. Shot to stop the run. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
Here's Bell. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against Chicago. Halliburton outside. And another three for the Lakers.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Pass to Gobert. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Capella, screen on Middleton. Edwards, a pass to Capella. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And they're really attacking the paint with a fury.
With the NBA season out of its early stages now, Grant, there have been more than a few surprises.
Oh, I love surprises. And every season, there are a few guys who take a major leap forward. Something just clicks for them, or the skills all just come together. But regardless, it's always a fun surprise for fans and broadcasters, too.
And here are the Pacers now. 9-point game. Guarded by Toppin. Excellent D there from Toppin.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Bell. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. The Pacers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Nembhard, defended by Halliburton. Nembhard, good.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Edwards with it. 32 points for him last game against Chicago. His first shot attempt. The rebound by Nembhard.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Halliburton looking for an opening. No good on the triple.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Nembhard. Over to the wing. Here's Shepherd. Middleton with it. Guarded by Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
That free throw good from Middleton. And the Pacers making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. He's off on the second. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. They get it again. The ball's knocked loose. There's the 3. Rebound by the Lakers.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Guarded by Capella. Pass to Shepherd. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Lakers in the lead. Here's Bell. 16 points for him. They get back on track, and down it goes. 2 points. Bell's got 18 points in the game.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And the Pacers call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Smith, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Christie comes in for Bell. Middleton, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Edwards for 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Shepherd. Here's Nembhard, defended by Halliburton. Nembhard, good. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Halliburton misses. And so Middleton will bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 7. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad. Out to the wing. Pass to Williams. Here's Shepherd. Nembhard to pass to Dort. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Williams, high post. And that one drops.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Pass to Edwards. There's a screen by Toppin. Edwards, a pass to Toppin. Yep, count it. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Wow, Obi Toppin goes to the floater game. He can make that when given the chance.
Nembhard, the pass to Dort. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Edwards. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Edwards got 6. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Patrick Williams out there with Lou Dort. And it's Shepard in at shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Shepard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Christie passes to Smith. Smith with a screen on Dort. Pass to Bell. The 3 is up. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now, here's Williams. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Shepard. Here's Nembhard. Wide open. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Here's Bell. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Bell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And he lobs it up top.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot. I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Williams with the screen. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Stevens, the pass to Smith. Towns against Williams. Pass to Brogdon. Inside. The kick out to Williams. Back to Brogdon. Dort, left side. Fader on the way. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more? Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
From deep. Drills it from deep. Dort's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
To the left side wing. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now Brogdon. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Toronto.
Third personal foul. First team foul. 2 shots. Andrew Nembhard.
The first free throw is good. Middleton is checked in for Indiana. Drummond's checked in for the Lakers. Anthony Edwards comes in for Bell, and he makes both free throws.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Christie passes to Edwards. Drummond to screen on Brogdon. Edwards against Brogdon. Towns passes to Drummond. Now here's Towns. Over Dort. Smith outside. From downtown. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Brogdon against Edwards. Pass to Williams. Middleton with a screen on Drummond. Williams. It's on target from the high post. Williams has got 6 points. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Oh! Gets his zone!
Show us some power!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Pass to Middleton. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4. For Los Angeles, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's Towns. Outside Edwards. Here's Christie. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Both teams will make substitutions.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
The Lakers with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Drummond passes to Towns. And here's Edwards outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. 11 points in the game.
That's his first triple of the second period. Third of the game.
Outside, Williams. Let's go with a 3. The Lakers with a rebound. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Pass to Brogdon. Middleton outside. Drummond defending. Towns with a rebound. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've got a 9-point lead. Now Drummond. Now here's Edwards. Towns outside. Halliburton finds Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Edwards for 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Brogdon, the pass to Demard. Brogdon against Halliburton. Williams on the wing. Brogdon up top, defended by Halliburton. Brogdon, the pass to Demard. They set the pick, lets it fly. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on Anthony Edwards.
Team foul. At the line, for Indiana, Andrew Nembhard.
First free throw is good.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. And here's Edwards. He's got 14 from the left block. And again, it's the Lakers.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Drummond defending, and he drives in. Soft touch off the glass. 15 points in the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Halliburton with the ball. He has 6. Outside Edwards. The 3. Rebound by Middleton. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. To the paint. Williams in the post. Covered by Towns. Williams misses.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
There's a screen. And here's Edwards outside. Again, the miss by Edwards. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Outside, Williams. Here's Nembhard. He's got 9. Brogdon finds Williams. Here's Nembhard. 4-3. Rebound, the Lakers. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Halliburton. 14 points his last outing. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 18.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Williams. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Lakers. Windler comes in for Christie. .143 left in the second. Gobert passes to Middleton. Shoots over Halliburton. Middleton, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
From 9 feet. No good off the back of the rim. The Pacers have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. And Doris Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, PA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright. Now, Halliburton just understands how to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass there.
Halliburton against Brogdon. 41 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Halliburton. Oh, Brogdon! The tough score inside.
Boy, hard to defend that any better. Just Malcolm Brogdon's ability to play through the contest, really nice.
Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. Towns outside. Puts up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Towns has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And so it's Los Angeles going into the break up 12. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
don't change what we're doing. So stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Los Angeles Lakers.
They're playing at a fast pace, seizing opportunities to beat the defense down the floor. That's created some mismatches that have been to their advantage.
Running like a young Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, I'm still running, Ernie. Running to the snack bar.
Shifting focus, let's take a look at the guys who could have a potential spot in this year's three-point contest.
Yeah, this group, elite marksmen, or as they sometimes called, lasers.
We get it, I think. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. A 12-point game. Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. They've got Tyrese Halliburton. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Edwards. And it's Bell in at the small forward position. No good. Good work defensively by Towns. Edwards, a pass to Bell. Stolen by Middleton. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
If his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
At the line, for Indiana.
The Lakers in the lead. Now Halliburton. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Halliburton may have a lean frame, but right there he shows you how balanced he is. Fights off the defense on the way up. That's nice.
Shooting one.
Indiana's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Covered by Towns. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Bell. There's the triple. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. To the left wing. Nembhard, the pass to Gobert. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Edwards, and stolen by Edwards. Fast break. Here come the Lakers, and Edwards slams it in.
Guys, you get a look at how dynamic a force Edwards can be. Makes both the defensive play and then goes ahead and scores it himself.
Here's Nembhard. He's got 12. Picked by Gobert for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Inside, Bell. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Halliburton's vision and then the ability to thread the needle there makes the defense pay.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Chance now to see which shooting guards led the way with their scoring in the last month. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, the absolute best of the best at the shooting guard position. I mean, they can score the ball and flat out dominate defenses.
You know, and that's why it often requires more than one man to defend against any of them. These players draw more double teams than any group in the league, and they still are able to put up points at a devastating rate.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Down low. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here already in the game. For Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Edwards. Nembhard, the pass to Brogdon. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Towns. Pass to Bell. And he's going for the lob. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Gobert with a screen on Edwards. Nembhard, the pass to Gobert. Excellent D there from Capella.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Shots good by Towns.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. Brogdon with a bucket.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon already has a 50-40-90, the ultimate efficient season under his belt, putting in work from the three-point line.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Indiana, trailing by 19. Covered by Towns. And it's Indiana scoring again.
No one there to contest. Didn't really need the fade.
Here's Bell. 33 points for him. Pass to Halliburton. Takes a 3. Sinks the tray. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Gobert with it. And stolen by Edwards. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Halliburton. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Middleton passes to DeMar. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Gets to the rim for two with the D all over him. Gobert's got his first points in this one.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Edwards' a screen on Brogdon. Halliburton for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Pass to Brogdon. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
What you love about former Rookie of the Year Malcolm Brogdon is this guy gives you great effort on both ends. Can play the 1 and the 2 offensively, smart defensively, and the versatility is key.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And so Brogdon nails both of them. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And here's Halliburton. He's got 15. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Edwards has got 8 points here in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Back to Brogdon. And there's the screen. Pass to Gobert. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting 70% from the field. A performance that has been fun to watch. Edwards against Middleton. From 9 feet. Again, the Lakers score.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Here's Shepard. He has 7.
Oh, picked up his 4th foul. Maybe have to scale back his aggressiveness with plenty of time left in this one.
And the Pacers making a change here. Nimhard's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for the Lakers. Christie comes in for Bell. Kicks it out to Middleton. 3-pointer off the mark.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Back to Halliburton. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Stolen by Middleton. Here's Shepard. Rebound, the Lakers.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Smith with a screen on Middleton. Edwards, a pass to Smith. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And the Lakers making a change here. Toppin's checked in.
At the line for 1.
So far, Jalen Smith has proven to be a quality role player. This guy works his tail off both ends.
Covered by Smith. Middleton outside. And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
He just can't find a consistent way to...
Oh, wow!
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Middleton with it. Guarded by Smith. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Terrific move. Smooth and so polished. Middleton drives defenders nuts with that.
For the Pacers, Chris Middleton.
That free throw good from Middleton.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Williams is checked in for Indiana. And the Lakers also making a change. Andre Drummond is checked in for Clint Capella. Halliburton outside. Pass to Edwards. Smith with a screen on Williams. Got it.
Anthony
Edwards has got 32 points.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Lets it go from 11. And the bucket is good.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Toppin outside. Here's Halliburton. The rebound by Nembhard.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Middleton with it. Guarded by Smith. Williams. It's tipped.
Boy, impressive defense from Toppin twice on the pipe. Send it back.
Now here's Halliburton. Tightly guarded. Smith finds Halliburton. And Drummond with the jam.
How about the anticipation from Andre Drummond, understanding the alley-oop is there and converting with style.
Williams, a screen on Toppin. Left side, Williams. Over to the left wing. Nembhard, good. Nembhard's got 17.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Smith passes to Edwards. Halliburton up top. 15 points in the game. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
To the middle. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Just about halfway through the season, let's take a look at how things stand in the West. Looking at the Lakers, they've put together the 6th best record in the conference.
I think for Los Angeles, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Roddy, he's checked in for Indiana. Dort comes in for Chris Middleton.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Here's Shepard. He's got 7. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for Indiana, Shepard.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams changing it up here. And he makes the first but misses the second. And so it's Los Angeles with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Lugens Dort out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Patrick Williams. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Shepard in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And they double up Edwards. Drummond for 3. Pacers with a rebound. Pass to Dort to the paint. Here's Shepard. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Here's Christie. Back to Edwards. Fires from 14. He squares up and sinks it. Edwards got 34.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Dort's shot is good.
That's a tremendous contest from the defender, but Lou Dort just better than that.
Edwards against Brogdon. That's good from Towns on the assist by Edwards.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Back to Brogdon. And he lobs it up top. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Pass to Smith. Here's Christie. Now Towns. Drummond inside. Middleton covering. Here's Christie. No good on the three. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Dort's shot is good.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Smith passes to Drummond. Inside. Here's Towns. And the layup falls.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Dort's shot is good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Edwards. Yes, it's good. Edwards got 4 points in the quarter.
Such great concentration. Anthony Edwards maintaining his focus through the contact right there.
Down low. Here's Middleton. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Edwards has got 38 points. Brogdon finds Dort. Smith against Middleton. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Now Dort. And there's the drive. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Dort. And here's Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Pass to Shepherd. Dort against Towns.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Edwards against Brogdon. Edwards can't hit. The Pacers have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Williams a screen on Edwards. It's stolen by Drummond. Towns with the ball. Now guarded by Brogdon. Towns goes in. Smith left side. Edwards is doubled. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
And there's the lob. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Pass to Smith. Launches it. Nails it from 3.
Boy, if Jalen Smith adds that 3 to his arsenal, look out.
To the wing on the left. Back to Brogdon. Inside. Dort, the pass to Brogdon. Pass to Middleton. Here's Shepherd. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Brogdon. Over Edwards. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Lakers have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the fourth. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Drummond passes to Edwards. Smith with it. Doris, the league has always been invested in the G League. A few years in now with two-way contracts. It's been a success as well.
There's no doubt about that, BA. Here's why it's important. For stretches of the season, you can bring those G League players up, and they can get real opportunities on an NBA roster and at NBA level competition. But on the moments where there aren't those opportunities, they can go to the G League and get incredible experience in the system, understanding what the operations of the team are. It's great for both players and teams.
And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And the Lakers making a change here. Capella, he's checked in for Drummond. Finney-Smith comes in for Smith. Bell, he's checked in for Christie. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Anthony Edwards. The three is up. The shot by Bell, no good. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Nembhard, the pass to Dort. Lays out. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, they kick off a road trip in Boston where they take on the Celtics. And then on Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Orlando Magic.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And the Lakers making a change here. Noel, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Toppin comes in for Finney-Smith. Stevens is checked in for Bell. And Christie subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. And the shot's good.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to his spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Toppin outside. Pass to Christie. Got it. Good job in the low post.
That's just good awareness from Toppin, willing to get it to the open guy immediately. Love the unselfishness.
Middleton passes to Nembhard. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Going inside. Pass to Gobert. Now Brogdon. Now here's Middleton. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. And it's stolen by Noel. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Stevens. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
First one falls for him. Smith, he's checked in for the Lakers. Windler comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. So he gets them both. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Middleton outside. Pass to Gobert. Guarded by Toppin. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Windler, the pass to Christie. To the inside. Toppin. Blocked. Right side, Brogdon. And it's Windler with the rebound. Well, the Lakers shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. Christie passes to Smith, and he banks in the layup.
Well, you need your big to set good screen and be able to get out of it and get a basket. Nicely done.
For Indiana, they've gone 8 of 12 so far here in the fourth. To the paint. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Windler. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Christie's gone 1 for 3 from the field here.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Lakers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Middleton finds Gobert. And that one's long. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Windler, the pass to Toppin. Pass to Windler. Six on the shot clock. And here's Toppin from the arc. Connects from downtown.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Middleton looking around. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. Last but not least, here is your New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.